afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's holidays, Christmas went well. We had our we missed out on Thanksgiving feast that we usually make because we had to go visit my family. So we made our traditional Thanksgiving feast Christmas, and boy, we're still eating the leftovers. It's so good though. It's so good. But back to reality, right? Get back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we left off starting chapter 2, and it just launched us into some kind of space battle, which I have no idea how to do. I'm like I don't know. I saw it and I was like, okay, that's it. That's enough for that session. So, void battle. I don't even think my people are assigned because the last time I even looked at this was back when I was like just like a couple levels or something. See, I don't even. Supreme Commander, Warp Channel Master, Cannoneer, Shield Master, Master of Maneuvers, Warp Channel, and Master of AlteredCalyx. I feel like this should be me in here, right? How do I assign this to me? Like, do I need to reload or something? How am I supposed to? Post. I am the Supreme Host. Not available. This is not available? Oh, we might have to reload. Okay. Hopefully this isn't, yeah, quick save, and then it went to this autosave, so I'm guessing the autosave is still part of the ship battle thing. So anyway, yeah, let's go here. At least I know here we're on the bridge. They could have warned me to put some people in there. This might take some time because I don't know who to put where. It doesn't even want to load. Okay. Post. So who goes on here? Tech youth should go in here then. Demolition. Equation. Who has a high I'll check who has. Oh, they tell you here, huh? So, oh, she has the highest persuasion. Athletics. Technically, he should do it. I like how they put the numbers here, so I don't have to go look for it. Well, I want to be part of this, so I'm gonna put myself here. And yeah, she's the highest in. Oh, she got 75 awareness. All right, so that's all settled. A steel plates protect the vessels from harm, negating 4 points of damage. Um, Clicking on. This is 8% of ship cargo on me. Oh, maybe that's my supply of it? So, short range dorsal macro cannon. Fires 2 shots, dealing 14. What is this? Upgrade hull. Upgrade RAM. Hull and okay, I'm guessing this is the best we can do. Um, anyway. Oh. Do they need to level? Put some stuff into her thing here. She a Psyker opportunity. Can do. I don't know if she wants this because she's a heretic herself, right? It says smite heretics. She's smiting herself. A pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are oft reduced to naught by a pile of charred bones. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Tree deprivation. So if the enemy succeeds, they're just blinded. But if they fail the test, they become blinded and suffer an additional penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness and must willpower resistance test at the end of each turn. First success makes them just blinded. The second success removes the blinded effect. Telepathy. I don't even know what it. Hey, we're Psyker. I don't know. I don't even know how we got this. Press one friendly creature. The target gains creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area dominate. Maybe. What if I turn this girl into a pyromancer? Like that idea. A crazy pyromancer, right? She's not gonna heal. I can heal. I think we go for... I also like the idea of blinding them. Target must pass the willpower resistance test, or at their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible toward the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP are spent on moving towards the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make a willpower resistance test again, otherwise it's like forcing them to move. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like... I don't know. I don't know anything about pyromancy, but I like fire. I'm gonna have her do this. Okay, and then what? I always like going to the bottom because I feel like this is more tailored to them. Whenever the Psyker uses a damaging psychic power, like pyromancy, on targets that are 6 cells or farther, the targets suffer an additional... So is she gonna get a fire ability, or does she have to use like a flame weapon type of thing? Because so far the only fire stuff I've seen were from like flamer type of things, and that range was pretty short. I don't even know if it would go 6 cells or farther. Force weapon, she's not doing force weapon. Force reality. You know, this wouldn't be bad. She causes me more trouble with the veil degradation than anyone else. I don't know if that's because she's unsanctioned or what, but so maybe I do this with her. Sometimes I'm just scared to like I don't do anything with her because I'm like, I don't want to bring in like chaos spawn and stuff. Every perils of the warp increases momentum. Oh gosh. Every perils of the warp. So the higher we are in this veil degradation, the faster, I mean, the more momentum we get. I don't know if I want that. I mean, it probably would benefit her because, like I said, she gets into that. Well, it's for everybody, right? Like, it's the bar for everybody, not just her personally, I think, right? After triggering psychic phenomena or perils of the warp, first time each turn, Psyker's next Psyker power cost 1 less action point. I don't know. I think either enforce reality then, or what is this one? Yeah, I kind of like this too, but only if I don't know, any kind of range is actually pretty good, right? Wait, so I have to actually put a point into this? Each level of psi rating provides the Psyker access to no psychic powers. Well, shouldn't I do this then? Did my girl do this? I don't know if I put psi rating in. Well, hell, I might as well do that, right? Okay. What is it? I don't have any of those. The target of analyze has 2 or more exploits. The target suffers 1 additional exploit. I like that. Like, free extra stuff there. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that's affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, that enemy loses -3 movement and their damage. I like this too. Why does she get in all this fun stuff? On their first turn of combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using enemies among all enemies in a 10 cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in a 2 cell radius. I feel like that's meant for like maybe melee. let's not do that one. Reactive study. If an enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells attacks the operative or their ally, the enemy suffers 1 additional exploit. That's good too. Combat insight. While the operative's perception bonuses are the game, getting more reflection. What's her perception bonus? Oh yeah. What? So this is a free AP? Her perception bonus. Oh, perception bonus 10 or higher. Yeah, hers is only 5 right now, so I don't even have to worry about this. Uncanny sight. Ballistics calculation. She's not ballistics. Oh, nimble's also good too. You know what? We're just gonna give her a nimble. Sure, we'll give her int. Do I want to give her int? Acumen, reason, and knowledge. It also affects lore Imperium, which is low. Lore warp and Xeno, like those are all low. Logic, Medica, and what? And tech use, which is, I don't know if I want to do that. Willpower. Withstand horrors of the warp. Like, I think she needs that, right? I'm gonna give her willpower. Oh, it still wants me to give her int. I don't want to do that. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna put more willpower in. Let me make sure. What are the horrors of the warp? They're terrors of space and dreadful opponents that are bound to encounter. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Yeah, we're gonna give her power. Go back down to the bottom here. Body of Flames. Psyker gains 8% additional armor against fire damage. Maybe? Every time an enemy suffers damage from Psyker, that enemy's armor is reduced. Oh. Sparks of the Greater Flame. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain critical chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit. Okay. Burning Blood. Enemies adjacent to the Psyker. She's gonna be. This is because I picked Pyromancy, isn't it? I kind of like this. Wow. Blazing Inferno. That sounds fun. Psyker's critical hit chance increases by 1% until the end of combat every time. I think that's good. I'm sure she'll be doing damage every time, right? Backdraft. Whenever psychic power used by the Psyker deals damage to random enemies within 2 cells from the initial target suffers half this damage. Oh! So every time she deals damage, it's like a mini AoE, right? Well, just one person, right? One adjacent target. But that sounds pretty fun. Whenever psychic power is used. So I just have to make sure I hit stuff that's... And it says enemy. It doesn't say like just a, you know, a target within 2 cells or something. Okay, so I kind of like this. So backdraft is an option. What's this? Blazing Inferno. I also like this too, right? But I kind of like backdraft. The more things we can hit, the better. I feel like most of the time things are kind of spaced out. Rarely am I going like dealing with a lot of melee or something. Um, gee, there was this enforced reality I also liked too. We're doing backdraft first. I like it. Um, dismantling tech also cripples what I already have, right? Yeah. It's enemies target, reducing their dodge and armor. I kind of like this. Oh my gosh, she gets to go again. Okay. Right? Oh, she gets to choose this. Okay. I have no idea what this girl's gonna be. Assassin. High damage, dodge, and dodge reduction. I feel like this sounds like it's melee then, right? They have to dodge a... No, 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 not melee, not melee. By any means necessary, seek the opening. Assassin hits an opening. You deal an extra. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side. Dispatch. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. With current weapon? Yeah, she's not going to be doing weapon attacks, right? She's going to... I'm guessing her pyromancy skills are not weapon attacks. It's just her own. So, hold on. Let's see. Bounty Hunter. Critical hit. Defense reduction. Killing priority. Repositioning. Wild Hunt. All enemies within the area effect within a 1 cell radius. Okay, the bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the praying comment. Attacks always hit and always score critical hits. So does this... All enemies within the area effect within a 1 cell radius. So it doesn't sound like I have to be in melee, right? It's just within all enemies within the area effect with a 1 cell radius. Or does it mean that? I feel like I target something and then 1 cell radius from that area. Okay, hold on, let's see. Agility, her agility is crap, I'm sure. Yeah, perception is good. Ballistic is not good. Int is not good. Her weapon, willpower is good. Heck, you, wasn't it? No. Awareness. And maybe lore warp. Wow, she is bad in almost everything else. I don't know about bounty hunter. Let me see grand strategist. Masters of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. Thing is, my girl is a grand strategist. What is Cassia? I'm sure Cassia might be also, so I feel like I don't want her to be a grand strategist. Awareness. Next one, the lore warp. Willpower and perception. Kinda high. This just made it sound like it's the assassin's dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. See, the assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. 1 enemy creature within weapons range. See, we're not doing that. Not doing it within weapons range. She has a freaking staff. But I don't want to hit anyone with the staff. Second weapon. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is meant for melee. Yeah, I don't want to. I guess bounty hunter. We're just doing bounty hunter because I don't know what else to do. What is this next? has been. Oh, she's done. And Hakata, I don't even want to use her, so I'm not gonna level her. She's a hireling. But now I'm curious. I didn't take Psy rating. What am I doing? Do I need to respec her? I didn't even realize that was available. Maybe in the future level I can get it? I don't know. Maybe in here? Yeah, it's here. So I'd have to wait for 2 more levels. That's what I do. I don't really want to, I don't really back right now. Okay. It's F5. And then I think we're ready, right? Because we got everyone in their posts. Everyone's leveled up. Why do some people not? What is this? I don't know. It's just the first ever space battle. It can't be too hard, right? I saved, right? We're gonna save again. It can't hurt. Let's go. Let's go. Rebundus. Okay. We already read this, but okay, I'll just read it again. Lord Captain, Raver's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? Could this be the work of Kunrad Voidfear? Can we evade this combat? On my order, all stations, get ready for void combat. I feel like I must have gone through all this, right? So, on my order, all stations, get ready for void combat. Pretty. Mostly because I like the...
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
Okay, moving ship in combat. You have engaged an enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of the planets work quite differently from one another. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness. Acceleration zone, mid-movement, end movement. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed this minimum requirement distance upon entering the space. Entering the end movement zone. Okay, this is not showing me the 3 zones though. It's showing me that it's hitting it. Anyway. To move the ship, click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram on the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just as you would in regular combat. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice and command the ship to move. Alternatively, you can click right mouse button to remove the hologram. Okay. Mezoa lance weapon. Long range dealing. Okay, what is this? Void ship ram. I don't know any of it. Boss pattern torpedo tubes launches 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads in the selected location. These torpedoes can move and attack starting from the next round. When attacking, each torpedo deals 19 damage on a direct hit and 13 damage within a 1 cell area on a miss, detonating on a proximity fuse. Or short range broadside macro cannons which fire 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Dorsal, starboard, prow, restart shields. Initiates the process of restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. Rerouting the power to the shields reduces the flagship speed. Firing range. None of this means anything to me. And why is Warp Channeler not on here. It should be me. Why does it show nobody is manning this thing? Okay, anyway, I don't know how to do this now. So do I'm not ramming because that looks like that has to be in front of them, in front of us. Can I move first? I have to move a minimum. If I go here, and then can I ram them? Probably needs a minimum distance, right? No, unlimited range. Must be at least 2 cells away. Okay. How about if I move here and then ram them? Okay. Oh. How do I get the ship to face the other direction? I go from here, so I can't. Okay. How about if I go here? Okay, how do how do I reposition the stupid ship here? Like, I understand the arrows is which way I'm facing, but what if I want to face towards this way? Uh-oh. Hey, Kazik. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out space combat here. I'm trying to figure out how to even just reposition myself. Callie gonna shh. It's just the first one. They're not gonna make it that hard on me, right? How do I... Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Turning my point of view doesn't help. Okay. Maybe you can't. Just missed it. How about if I go here? I really want to ram this thing. What if I go here? Okay. Try
Let
it.
the Empyrean guide us.
Attacking with
Emblazon
weapons.
our
We have
path.
lost the shield. Let us not lose our zeal.
We lost our shield? What? Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons which differ in terms of range of fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponents. The ship can attack with each of its weapons once per turn. Note these can be fired as the ship moves, as attacking does not end with ship's movement. Each of the ship's weapons has a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. You can click on an attack icon to view its firing arc. And consider what position on the battlefield would be the most advantageous for your ship. Select an attack action on the panel, bottom of the screen to attack an enemy with, then click left mouse button on the enemy ship. Each turn, you can use each of the ship's attacks once. Each of them? Maneuver your ship in battle and attack with different weapons to make the most out of your ship's capabilities. I guess it's the only thing I can do.
Let destruction pour forth.
That was beautiful. Oh! I just lost a lot of health. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce their shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides. 1 protects its bow and 1 its stern. Callie already trying to ram you. Yeah, I figured. Look at my ship. It has a nice pointy nose. I figured it's meant for ramming, right? When facing an enemy ship equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at a side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Can I tell when a shield on that side is weak? Note that enemy shields recover each round. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. I don't know if that's a thing in this game, but another Warhammer 40k Gothic Armada, you could ram your ships. Well, ramming my ship this first time though, I think that might have been a mistake because I just took on a lot of damage after I killed the other ship. So I have to figure out what kind of weapon does what kind of damage. Flagship's damage shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored using the restart shields action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Too close to the explosion. Exactly. And I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize that that's the type of weapon damage it does. Or not weapon damage, just that type of damage it does. I gotta read more. Restarting shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency. On its next turn, it will have reduced movement speed and firing range. How does shields get depleted though? How do I know I have no shield, I guess? Try this. I don't know how... Is that what this is? Is that shield? Is that 85? I can't move at all. I'm a sitting duck. Okay, so I can't do anything. Let's end our turn and see what happens. I think what's he gonna do? Oh, so this part's not covered, so does that mean that's where the shield is weak? You restarted the shields on your flagship and received no damage. Freaking nice. Void shields, by the way, are gravity shields that spaceships and Titans use that warp reality around them. Warp reality around them. By the way, I finished that book, Eisenhorn book 1. I don't get my next Audible credit till January 8th though, so can't read it yet. But it was good. It was so good. That guy did a really good job of describing the world and everything. So I gotta somehow turn my ship around. Dan Abnett is one of their best authors. He's really good. I can't wait for the next one, seriously. Like, he's so good at being descriptive, I guess. His other amazing series he has with within the universe. That is awesome to hear. How do I turn this freaking ship around? Gaunt's Ghost, which is arguably better. I think you suggested Eisenhorn though because it was like small series, right? It was just like a 3-book intro into the universe. I'm guessing Gaunt's Ghost must be more than 3. Okay, I don't know how to do this here. Wow, ship battle is pretty hard. How did this guy turn around? He turned around. I can't seem to turn around. If I go here, I can't do anything. Damn it, just got a call. We can't process your order due to the content. No t-shirts for New Year's for me. Aww. So they rejected your idea, t-shirt idea, huh? I don't want to from China. Well, I have to move. This guy's just gonna hit me again, so I guess I'll go around. At least my side, my port thingy can do something. I don't know how to do this. Dorsal. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to turn it. Maybe my ship is too big. Yeah, I can't shoot him. I'm a little bit scared. Gaunt's Ghost has at least 3 omnibuses, 3 books each, but the first book titled Gaunt's Ghost is as good as the Eisenhorn trilogy. Gotcha. I thought it was a very nice artistic design. Take torpedoes? I don't have torpedoes. I don't understand this battle. How am I ever supposed to turn around? Torpedo tubes? Oh, is that what this is? This one? Oh. But it has to be in front, it looks like. I gotta turn around. Maybe, do I go all the way in the back here? I don't know how to do this. Hold on here. I don't want to show him my backside. If I go here, can I? Like it only is only in the front. It's about Commissar Gaunt and his command over the Tanith First and Only, a doomed regiment of men who Gaunt retreated with from their homeworld to save them for future battles, in which from orbit the men saw their homeworld, all their friends and families burn. The regiment for a time despises Gaunt for what he did. Ouch. And click the manual detonate buttons. Base combat is best via torpedo kiting, in my opinion. Manual detonate button? Target point within touching distance. Launches 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads in selected locations. These torpedoes can move and attack. I mean, I have to do something because this is, they can't, I can't do any of this. Let's see. This is compounded by the fact that later enemies have lots of dodge. They are stealth-based Imperial Guardians of regular soldiers. Just regular soldiers? No powers? They have no powers? I don't know. I never used the torpedo. I guess let's... I can't do torpedo though.
Torpedoes, now!
This is for science. I don't know what this does. You have fired a torpedo salvo. The torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once their turn begins, you'll be able to direct them. Okay. Your own torpedoes can pass through space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to any enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach their target. One well-placed shot destroys 1 torpedo in a salvo. We're gonna see if I understand what that means. Once again, I can't do anything. Yeah. Nope, Gaunt and the Tanith are all normal soldiers, no psychers, just highly trained stealth commandos. I really liked Beckwin. I'm not gonna lie. I like her untouchable trait, is that what they called it? Being a blank. Just get used to messing around with torps. Yeah. I wish I could move back now though, but whatever. Let's see what happens. This is my first battle. This is like just for science. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Self-destruct round. What the heck? Rounds 3? Now what? Oh, I think I might be able to do something. This might be too close. This is too complicated for me. What is this range thing here? Like, what's their, how much damage do they do? Within a 1 cell area, so I can go like here. Oh gosh, I feel like I need to go far away. Although I feel like I want to be close so that this guy can have a chance. If I go far and then he goes far, then this thing might not reach. I'm gonna try here. I feel like this requires a lot of thought. I'm not gonna lie, this is not my favorite part of the game right now. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's happening here. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. At least he's hitting me on the side that has shields. Oh my gosh, maybe not. Funny thing is, you're in an absolutely tiny ship compared to some of the other ships in the Imperium has. Are you serious? Mouse over those special abilities on the bottom left. Okay, hold on. First, we're gonna go here. Go in front of him. He can't. Oh my gosh, see, he can't move. Yeah, I don't know how to do space stuff at all. I'm just doing ring around the rosy with this thing as he's pot-shotting me. Yeah, I hate how there's no progress in space combat. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's fine though. Okay, special abilities, like, is this one? What's a swing roll? Torpedo control. Gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 VMP. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. I'll try this. I don't know what this does. Oh, but I can't. Boom. Okay. Maybe I have to wait? What does this do? Swing run. Target point on when the flagship flies into a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Wait, what? Yeah, let's do this.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Oh, it turned it around. Okay.
Send their souls to the void.
Click that button, the torpedo next to the enemy. Click this button. There's no button to hit. I don't know how to manually detonate. Like the torpedoes. Isn't this the torpedoes? I have them. I don't see a detonate button. Maybe because it's not its turn. Remember when it showed you the torpedo? Oh, because I skipped it. Okay, yeah. I'm like, I don't see it. So we'll just do it next time. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So it's my ship's turn now. Oh, I can't move anywhere. Ship must reach one of the... Okay, fine. Go here.
Emblazon our path.
Okay. Is that the kill shot? Is that what they're showing me?
Another hit and we will be drowning in the void.
She's dead. You click the buttons and click on the square. It's this guy's turn. I can't go around. The red orange blow up button. This thing. I thought I clicked it last time when I was right next to it. We'll just circle around. Okay. And this guy. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go here and then do this. Wait, we should move here first. And let's do this. Oh, I have to target it. Okay. Uh-huh. Except I'm facing the wrong way. Oh, we need to do our shields. Yeah. Oh, you can't use this again this turn? So they're only once per turn? Gotcha. No! Not my torpedoes! Guess what, guy? my gosh, we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it. Oh, I can almost hit it. If I go here, I don't want to ram it. This will do it, right? Any of these will do it. I'm gonna do this.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Uh-oh. Kazik said don't. Explosion, remember.
Eviscerate them.
A word
Phew!
indeed.
They said it couldn't be done. I did it. You won. I don't know. I got some achievements. Enemy attacks can penetrate your shields and damage your ship's hull. Yes. This damage remains after the battle is over and must be repaired. Open the void ship management screen to make repairs to your ship. I need a lot of repairs. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems. Collected after certain space battles or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Freaking nice. Need a lot of duct tape, right? I agree. Oh my god. So how do I see the repair thing? Full integrity. This. I can't upgrade. How do I repair this? He just said I need to repair. Gain 32 points of hull integrity. Yeah. That's it? Oh, well, we're gonna be hurting. We're gonna be hurting. Okay. So now what? I think we were headed to Footfall. I think that's where we had a quest. Artificial facility, unidentified object. Back to bridge. Already saw this. Pretty sure I have to go to Footfall. Chapter 2. Is there a way to go complete? So go to Footfall. Dragonus, Kiava Gamma, and Footfall. Well, we have 2 quests to go to Footfall. Let's go there. Atrium. I don't even see that other one. What's the other one? Dragonus and Kiava Gamma. Like, I don't even see that on here. But anyway, we're going to Footfall. Am I gonna get waylaid? You have been waylaid and must defend yourself. Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. Like, back out then? I feel like that space battle, I could have used even more of a tutorial. But I did it. It's all good. Maybe because I don't ever play like space or plane, you know, flying games. Like, I guess I didn't realize they need lots of space to turn around. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, since I never played any of those. Was thinking of trying a dominating blow necromancer. but I have absolutely no idea how race vectors and anime guardian works, and that seems to be a must-have. Oh, that I think Gazzy has some YouTube videos on that, but it's not hard at all. I know it sounds daunting, but also don't use them until they're pretty high level, like for the anime guardian, especially also because since once they die, everything you put on it is dead. So I would recommend like maybe at least a level 19 gem of those. Now what do we do here? Does anybody want to talk to me? If it's a brighter color, does that mean they want to talk to me? Check it out. Effect totem, do you need to talk to me? I don't want to ask him this, but it's highlighted and I feel that's the reason why it's bright on my map thing. So I'm gonna do this. But Yanris, don't think I don't know who you are. I have to click it. So now let's see if right. Yeah. So that one's, so I have to go here. This person wants to talk to me, it looks like. Again, I know who you are, but we gotta do this. What are the Vox Master's duty? If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Oh, hold on, maybe I didn't read everything. I'm the eyes and ears of the voice ship. I supervise several dozens of officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, and encrypt and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of crew Vox casters. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a rumor over lunch. Word has it the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Really? Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. This quiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. Wait, that's how big our ship is? Entire kilometers apart? Callie is going to create a secret police on her ship. So, okay, that's it for now. So, Theodora has been spotted. Is this bright again? I don't know. Let's go over here. Who is this? Raver. Okay, so my theory is bunk. It's not because of that. I guess yeah, it's not gonna. I kind of wish I knew if I need to talk to someone, but I guess I could just talk to them. I wonder if Argenta's gonna be like, yo, are we gonna do my quest?
Greetings.
Oh. Argenta's too nice to be doing that.
I haven't.
Okay, I think we're done. We can just go to Footfall. That paragraph sounds like it would make a kick-ass horror movie.
Lord Captain.
Oh, look at this. See, he has something to say. So, oh my gosh. So I have to talk to everybody after every battle, maybe? I don't know. I've discovered that there are caches left by Theodorus somewhere on Dargonis and Kavagama. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
I know there's one on Kavagama. Gamma.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
I'm pretty sure I already did this, but they think I need to do it again. Probably not. It wasn't the case in their previous games. So there's just no way to see, like, if someone wants to talk to me. Okay. Yeah, I think I already talked to this. It'd be cool if someone got an AI together to make this fully voice acted in a mod like they did in WoW. Wait, what? WoW used AI and voice acted everything? Talk to him. Where is this guy? What's happening here? Okay. So this thing's a servitor, right? And you're telling me this is a living human being that's just trapped in a table? Like, that's pretty sick. There's an add-on that gives full voice acting to all quest dialogue. Oh, okay.
The Omnissiah may.
But you able. Wait, what was this? Turn to Pascal. Whoa, did I not read of this? The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Banning it will plunge a collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. Is that not the promise of heresy? Let's renounce our path, distort our doctrine, and head out toward what looks like a better future, but actually only has danger and grief in store for us. As flawed as the status quo is, it helped us survive for the past 10 millennia, therefore it is effective. Better to die fighting against change than to rot alive. Disaster is just another word for a new opportunity. Not missing it is what it's all about. How about this one? This statement is true. A crisis motivates a system towards growth and elaboration. The more unbearable the test, the more earnest will be the mind's appeal to the Omnissiah's wisdom, and the more stable the response. The tone of thundering profundity drains from Pascal's box, giving way to his familiar sibilance. Okay. Yes. Do I have to do this and talk about every single one? I'm just gonna take my leave. It's fine. They can't use AI in Warhammer 40k. It's forbidden. Oh. They create things like servitors, which are enslaved, lobotomized humans. In Dark Tide game, the med station is a servitor placed in the wall. One of his lines was remarking about how lonely he is. That's freaking so sad. Okay, are these servitors, are they at least like people who committed like atrocious crimes and this is their penance, or are they doing this to like just regular civilians? I'm not okay with this. Where's the stupid thing? There it is. Sometimes, not always. Man, I'm not, I thought maybe if they just use like serial killers and stuff, then maybe okay. But I don't know. Innocent bystander just happens to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and they're stuck in a wall for eternity. And they're aware of their surrounding. Not cool. I guess here, this is all we can do. Yay, it looks like everyone's staying. Wait, no. Heinrichs did leave me. Oh my gosh, I really liked him. I liked having another melee. Oh, Pascal is my new melee. I remember I did respec him to be melee, which I don't know how it's gonna work out, but we're gonna find out. For some reason, I think because he wears a robe, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to put him in melee. Oh, what's this? Who is that? Liege representative. The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. Implants? What kind of implants? She bows in solemn curtsy. Rogue trader, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the Liege, Lord Vladim Tokara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. Let's say you're an adept working for the tech priests, and you found a more efficient way to do your job with tech. Suddenly, you're arrested and forced to become a servitor. Because what you did is seen as blasphemy in their eyes. What? So you can't find efficiencies? Cybernetic implant? I don't know. She's wearing a low-cut, you know, outfit. What kind of implants? Oh, forgot. Pro tip. Early on, it's more efficient to upgrade hull than just repair it. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. I did upgrade it one time, but maybe I should have saved the upgrade until I actually had damage then. When you upgrade it, does it just bring it up to 100% then? It's forbidden. Technology is treated as a religion. Wow, so you can't use technology to make things efficient. That is why the Imperium is stagnating. Oh, and the majority of advancements are literally them finding Dark Age tech. That's interesting. How do you progress then? Yeah, if you can't find efficiencies. Weird. Can you find efficiencies in a non-tech way then? I guess somehow? I don't know. But the HP still goes up via more hit points per scrap than just repair. Gotcha. The Imperium is slowly dying. My people are dying, Senator. Heretic? Only heretics can advance? Let's continue this. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. So this lady's a liar. Idira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Addressed Idira. Who's coming? What's the situation on Footfall? I'm ready to pay the Liege a visit. I would like to have a look around the station first. I don't need an escort. Yeah, I want to know who's coming. No, he's a heretic? Just because he's saying the Imperium's slowly dying? So you can't use tech to advance, and you can't say that the Imperium's stagnating. It's a tough place to be. Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic Doesn't get to say the rest. It's a battle, isn't it? Kano? Oh, I thought it was low cut.
How's this for a warm welcome?
She just got floored.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me. You asked for it!
Everything is wonderful. Basically, all tech priests are part Indiana Jones, desperate to find a standard template construct, which they prove as the Holy Grail. Which they see as the Holy Grail. Gotcha. We got jumped, but we can still prepare for battle? Okay. Man. Let's go in this corner here. Pascal, I'm gonna put you here. Abelard. I might put you here. He's gonna be here. Hold on, what is this? Is this something dangerous if they blow it up on me? Oh. I need her up here. This is me. Okay. And opinions otherwise get you a bullet to the noggin. Well, those expensive implants didn't help her. Because they were purely cosmetic. Hopefully Kelly meets Ulfar soon. I hope so too. Literally worst companion game. I like to meet all the companions. So any and all companions I want to meet. And then hear their story. Oh, Kazakh, also that book kind of made it seem like Emperor's Children, like I met Mandragore. Well, I met Eisenhorn met him. It sounds like all the Emperor's Children are degenerates. Alright, let's see here. Well, what is all this extra stuff I learned now? Frontline. The Grand Strategist marks an area of 4x4 cells on the battlefield. All allies in the front line gain 15% bonus to armor, and all enemies suffer 15% more damage. Okay, I'll put this down once the melee are in position. So all the Emperor's Children are degenerates. Okay. They're mutants created by him in his image. Remember that story I told you about the painter murdering people and then dissolving their bodies for use for paint? That's so freaking gross. It happened on the Emperor's Children's ship when everyone was getting corrupted. Big giant 12 foot Psykers. Yeah, he was pretty intimidating. What are these now? The rear. All allies in the rear deal 15% range damage, 10%. The rear can be... Oh! Well, this we can put down for sure. Because the rear, we're not gonna be... How do I... How do I make this go the opposite direction, though? The heck? Who nobody's emperor can say no to. Emperor's children are the chosen legion of Slaanesh, chaos god of decadence and obsession. How do I make this like when it goes over here, like this shape is what I want to move up, but I can't. Is there a way to rotate this somehow? Pressing some buttons, see what they do. Let me read this again. Maybe it'll tell me. Basically, giants who are superior to everyone else and have absolute power. Basically. Okay, what is this one? Backline? Wait, what's the rear versus backline? Degeneracy is the only natural outcome. Backline. Gain 15% cover efficiency and dodge and 20% dodge reduction. I don't understand why I can't move this though. The full-grown book gets really messed up by the end with how degenerate they become. I'm gonna put it like, man, I need these guys. Fine, just go here. Okay, so that's back line. Strength and toughness. Let's give this to Abelard.
I need no guidance.
Let's give this to Argenta.
Purpose guides me.
And then we're gonna have her start this battle off
One step
proper,
closer.
like. Okay, what is this? These are all our new abilities. Bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus. Okay, so let's hunt down the prey. Has 3 charges at the start of combat. So I can mark 3 people.
I'll do
One.
it.
Well, it's 0 AP. I might as well.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
Oh, she can't run and gun. Oh, this was not her real turn. So I can do this again? Oh, I should have did this first and then did this one then. Okay, I think I'm starting to see. I don't remember there being Emperor's Children in Eisenhorn. Mandragore! I thought they said he was the Emperor's children. No? I think this girl's done then. Okay. Pascal's gonna... this. Oh, he can do this too? Oh. Then I'll do this.
Cogitation failed.
Oh. So the same people cannot have this effect. Okay, you know what? Fine, let's just do this. Yeah, you're right. It's been such a long time since I read those books. He didn't last past that book, so probably not. He wasn't important. Is there a leader among here? Oh yeah, there you are. One more AP. Guess let's shoot. I can't shoot.
Running binaric override.
That was nice. So. We got too many grand strategists in this party. Can I put this on myself? No. We're gonna put this on Cat. Cannot put it on Cassia. We're gonna put it on Vidura. There are tens of thousands of Emperor's children. Damn, he was busy, huh?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The officers encourage an ally who immediately occurs from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Okay, nobody's bleeding. Or any of those things. I guess we're done.
I'm afraid not.
I guess we're done. My girl Argenta. Spray this out. Sure. That really wasn't as effective as I was hoping it'd be.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm gonna have her do can't hit that guy. Maybe I just spray them again. Oh, I see. They're only 26% chance. I'm just gonna kill them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Nice. Bloodstained Amelia. Oh! Okay. We're getting hit. We're getting hit. Damn, he just shot his own person.
I've suffered worse.
Oh, okay, it's Adira's turn. What is this? Pyromancy, right? Ignite. What is this? Hunt down the prey. Oh. Can she ignite over here? Oh. This backdraft is within one cell. So, okay, hold on. First, we're gonna do this. The Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry. I'm gonna put this on Pascal. We're gonna do this on first. So we're gonna
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Yeah, I probably should have moved back maybe more. Cause there's no other cover here. I want to see how far this can reach. We're gonna do this. Start getting this buff. I want to see this in action.
Will do. Be gone.
Oh, I thought it was a 1 cell radius. My bad. I guess it must be a 2 cell radius. I need to see this. I took back Draft. Where is this? Oh, 2 cells. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot I could be putting this on everybody.
Anything else?
Not everybody, but 3 people in the
But
beginning.
of course.
Is this only for 1 round? Okay, Abelard. I think I'm gonna have him go out, tank this girl.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh gosh.
It will be done.
Oh, and I should have put this on.
Indeed.
Okay. Actually, should I do this now? Okay, let's try this.
No matter the cost.
Do you have a bigger weapon? Is this all you can do? Oh wow, he
It
can
will
hit
be
her a
done.
lot.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, that's it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, my turn. Already has this. Let's put this on Pascal. I want to do bring it down on Magenta.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Nice job, Argenta. Nice job. I need to heal him. Actually, can I put this on first? Rip. Oh no! I miscalculated the AP. Oh. Front line. Okay. Put her back in their cover.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Okay, Pascal, we're gonna see what you can do here. This on her first. Also, we're gonna expose her weakness. Problem is, I think she doesn't have any more. Maybe. I want him to attack though. He's supposed to be good at melee. Put him over here. Whoa. Wait, what is his other? What is this? All creatures within. Okay. Nine to 11 damage. But this bleeds. Let's do this.
Activate Calculate Fury algorithm.
Damn. Okay. He packs a punch. Cassia. What is this? Touch of anger. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. Okay, first off, hold on. Did I put this on? I think I already did this on Argenta, right? Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's do this on Argenta. Hell, I'm gonna do this on Pascal and have him kill this thing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, but Argenta had Bounty Hunter. It's fine.
The scriptural prophecy of Messiah condemns you.
So good, so good. And then he can do more of this. Oh, I should have put him in there. Let's move this front line. Oh, I can't put it exactly how I want it. He's not part of this. Oh wait, is he part of this? He's part of that one. Not that one.
My vow is to
How about overlapping? Let's see. Most Space Marine legions had over 100,000. Some broke 200,000 due to the heresy. All legions were broken up into chapters, where chapters forbidden to have more than 1,000, though there are a few that have more than that. Tech priests are nuts. Some heavily augmented ones can compete against Space Marines in melee. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't be scared of putting the robed guy in a melee. The flesh is weak. Then you have the Iron Hands, which are basically tech priests, space machines, Space Marines. Kazakh, you know so much about this lore. We did this.
the Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Momentum.
This is because of our position, isn't it? What if I have her move here? Oh, too bad I can't have all of them. I'm gonna still do this.
Give me strength.
What? They all passed their test? Dang it. I'm gonna bring Pascal.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
He's gonna stand next to him. What is this? It's your time next? So this girl has both yeah, exposed weakness and exploits on. Okay. We're gonna do this.
Running binary code.
And then gonna make her bleed too. He's chunking down like hit points. Boom! She already has exposed weakness on, so we don't have to put that on. Oh, I should have moved this. Oops.
Request approved.
Okay, I moved that front line. We need to move the back line. Man, my people are so messed up in where they're standing though. I guess over here so that... Wait, is this the defensive one? Yeah. I wouldn't mind including myself in it though. Fine, we'll just put it here. The guy in the robe is basically a walking tank. Most of his body has been replaced. Some priest techs are so large they have a giant exosuit to move themselves. Not sure why the game would ever allow you to have the navigator in your group. Why? What's bad about having the navigator in my group? They are non-combatants in the lore. Oh, okay. Having no psychic powers outside of their eye, which they only use for navigation. Oh, she uses her eye in the game. I'm gonna put her back under some cover. Idira is just out in the open.
Faith without deeds is
Oh, I
worthless.
forgot to see if she had
None can
bounty
escape
hunter.
the Emperor's judgment.
No, okay. We're gonna run and gun it. Actually, she's gonna spray. 0%? Well, hell. Let's do this then.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer.
Should I move her back into cover? Yeah. Navigator powers are most OP in this game. My blue girl, best player, best psyker. Another thing that can happen to people with psyker powers with little control is they are made into astropaths. What are astropaths? Okay, this girl. Dodge and parry. I think I already did this to him, right? Let's give it to him. I want to use this. Let's use ignite, guys. Oh, I gotta move her. Over here. Where do I have to move her? She doesn't have line of sight here. Okay. How about if I'm... What else is over on this side? Guess we can take down this one. I just don't want these guys to have free reign though. Why can't she hit? She hit that? Oh, she can. Freaking nice. Yep, let's do this. The backdraft should kill this guy too, right? Let's see it in action. I didn't even know this came out. Damn. Okay, hold on here. What are you? Oh my goodness.
Will do.
Slanesh demon. She looks pretty cool. I wish I could zoom in even more. She'll show you a good time. Think long-range cell phone service. They relay messages to the stars, and any other way would take centuries to reach. They are virtually blinded. With the actual process of sending and receiving messages is incredibly taxing, with some complex messages injuring or killing the astropath in the process. Oh. Yeah, not being able to zoom in irks me as well, right? Like some of these stuff I feel like would look really cool, but I can't quite see. Oh, okay.
On it.
Man. I don't want to be here. Oh well, Adira, you're on your own. Actually, maybe Abelard can come help. Too close? Okay, Abelard, don't go up that close. Go here, and then charge. Hold on, before we charge. Do this on.
At your beck and call.
Demonette. Oops. Here. Charge up to her.
My place is at the fore. I will do
Endure.
my duty.
Nice. My turn. Let's heal some people. Cassia seems really low. Wait, hold on. Is there... Will I heal more if they have something on them? Actually, let's do this.
I need no guidance.
If I do this, doesn't it also give him 14 temporary wounds?
Purpose guides me.
And then let's heal her.
One step
Let's spread it.
closer.
Okay. Why can't I put this down? Too close, I guess, or something? Is it because someone else already has something down? I don't know. Hold on. This is the DPS one, right? Wait, is this also gonna... Hold on. What does it do to enemies? All allies. Okay. It looked like she was getting the enemy was getting highlighted, so I was like, wait a minute. If I do this, Argenta's not gonna be in it.
Purpose guides me.
I don't know. I don't know how this works yet fully, I guess. This on Cassia also. Can I move this front line up?
My vow is to serve.
Make sure he's in it. I really don't feel like I need this. Oh! It's on her. Overkill.
Explorators know one route forward.
So freaking good! I think it might be too far. I should have put this on before I moved. It's fine.
Running binaric override.
I can't move him, right? So... use this. Okay, Pascal not bad, guys. Pascal's not bad. I was using him wrong before. Cassia. Like, I'm almost tempted to, bring it down on Pascal instead of Argenta. But Argenta wants to take this down, so... Come on, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Something is not adjacent, so she could technically shoot this thing. Yes.
I'll do it.
A miss? Argenta, you know how bad that looks?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
12 cell. I don't think I can reach. Oh, I can reach?
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. There's too many like grand strategists. I don't know whose belongs to what. Like, okay, is this hers? Like, I don't know how to tell.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I think that was her. She just moved her own thing.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Much better, Argenta. Much better. Thank you. Is there any over on this side? No, they're all on this side, right? Okay. Let's see if we can dash.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then... Does she have line of sight there? Let's try it. Yep. He's so good. Why did I doubt you? Dodge and parry. Is this only for one round? Until the end of combat. So I think he already has this, right? Yeah, he does. Does Pascal have this? I feel like Pascal has this also, right? Yeah. We'll put it on Argenta. Yeah, she don't have it. Whatever I did with their leveling up, it's helping with the veil degradation a lot. Like, by now this would have been like, I would have summoned in a chaos spawn already. Like a gigantic one or whatever. Okay, so... Staying. Kira. I do this. I hit him with this. Nope. Let's see what... They can't hit through this thing, right? So... I want her moving up, I guess is what I'm saying. It's all because of line of sight issues. It's fine. It's fine. We're not scared of them anyway. It's fine.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Indeed.
I know that's not necessary. They have low hit points, but... Fine.
At your beck and call.
Alright, we're gonna move out. Gonna move the front line up.
Ravage and conquer.
Do I need to heal anybody? Heal her. Let's bring it down with... Can she reach? I don't think Argenta has the line of sight. I could tell. I don't want to waste this. We're not gonna waste it. Let's just put it on Oh, we can't put it on over there. Okay, hold on. I can't move either. Guess she doesn't have a line of sight. No one has line of sight. I guess I'll...
Ruin beckons.
Just in case she has line of sight. Let's see. Oh, I can move first.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And maybe now I have it? Yes.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Good job. I think both these boys are buffed, right?
I
can have
will
this.
triumph.
I already moved that. Backline. I need to put my people closer together. Look at this, I can't. If I knew how to rotate this. Camera. I'm gonna give it to her. I feel like she's the one that's gonna get hit, so. Pascal moving up.
Advancing.
Oh, I can't do both of them. Oh, yes, I can.
Significant value.
Okay, Pascal is climbing the ranks. Is climbing the ranks. Let's see. It's a good old Unity engine. Total Warhammer 3 has a good trailer to show you what the Slaanesh demons look like. Use too many Psyker powers, summon the demon. Power of tech compels you, Pascal. Probably. I'm glad I changed Pascal to melee. He's a lot more fun. Maybe I don't need Heinrichs anymore. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed... Yep, they killed everybody. Where are you? Servant looks like that? Why do you look like an adventurer? Every time I warn them and then they all go, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" Yadira spits on the ground in annoyance. He's decent, melee or sniper. Pascal or Heinrichs? I like Heinrichs. But he didn't want to join my party. A gang of puny thugs attacked me. The Emperor's anointed rogue trader Von Valencia. Such poorly organized attempt on my life can only be seen as a personal front. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? I'm not gonna be all super nice like that. Stop quivering, unwashed worm, and answer me. Who would dare to attempt such an outrageous attack? What was that? An attack right on dock? Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Go and report this to the liege. I was gonna ask, yeah, does this happen often? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often, unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. Can't even say the word. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. I don't want to say any of this. This sounds too haughty. This sounds too nice. This sounds too mean. And since I feel like this question is not needed since I already asked like what that was. Go and report this to the liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll just go report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. They had some loot. Whoa. Is any of this good stuff? Medium chainmail. This has no like special stuff, so I don't think that's anything, right? What is this? Sword. Is this the same one that he's using? Better. What is this? Combat shotgun. Short range. Does she need one in her offhand? Wait, where did I see it? Oh, duh. Thing. The problem is, like, kind of like her just max range. So who would do this? The range is only 3, so it's for when they get in close. I guess Argenta for when they are close to her, but then I just dash away and then hit them with range, so I feel like that's not a problem. This packs a punch though. Decisions. What are you wearing? Oh, you can wear one of these. It's 35 armor. What's this one? 20%. This looks a little bit different. Primitive. A shotgun. Shotgun that's worse. Okay. I think Abelard's just gonna wear one of these first off. Right, there's nothing special, it's just a little bit better, so yeah. Oh. What are these? Yeah, those are sucky. Good thing. Abelard. What am I gonna do? Oh, what's this? Oh, heavy armor. Nobody can wear heavy armor right now. I'm like, why do I? She has better guns, I think. She wears the sniper gloves. I'm gonna put all this to cargo. Oh, wait. 25% and it's light armor? Oh, I am wearing something. What about you? You are wearing this. What about you? Yeah, I don't know who's allowed to, like, should she be wearing medium armor? I feel like she must have came with that. Arc rifle. Handed. Range is 9. When the wielder hits target with the arc rifle, they also attack all enemies within 2. Oh! Should I give this to, like, him? Range. I like him with that. I don't know who to give this to. Should she wear one of these then? No. What is this? Gym machine. Go to cargo. This can go. When the warrior kills a target with an exploit using a single or dead-eye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains 1 exploit. It's probably meant for Argenta, but she wears something better, I think. Yeah, critical hit chance to range attacks. She likes that. Somebody better learn how to wear heavy armor in my group. Grants 3 logic. I guess her, but what's her logic? What are you wearing, Cassia? And on fellowship instead of int and gain a +3 bonus. Guess I'll give this to her, but her logic is... Well, she has nothing else to wear right now, so we'll give that to her. The graphic of this makes it look like it's something, but it's nothing. Oh, she could probably... Where's the thing that said heretical armor? Am I just imagining it? What the heck? Oh, she's already wearing this, is why. And what she's wearing is a little bit better anyway. Okay. Oh, she can wear this. 4 maximum wounds when veiled degradation is above 15. 10 tough. Each round, the wearer regenerates wounds equal to... Yeah, she needs to wear that. What else I got? Wait a minute. Is she I think she's a telepath. She can be using this. Power level 9 gains a vision of death ability. Wait, why don't I use this then? Where was it? Oh, because it says unsanctioned Psyker, but it says sanctioned Psyker or unsanctioned Psyker. Oh well, it says this, so it is this. If I can find it again. Oh, which one do I give up? Hold on, what is this one? Gains the consign ability. What is consign? I don't know what consign means. The ability is also available in its heroic act and desperate measures version. Yeah. We're gonna do this though. This to her. Then maybe my girl can wear the other one. Where did it go? Oh, why do I have House Orcelios? Oh, there's 2 House Orcelio? Where's the staff that I just put down? Oh, it has to be unsanctioned Psyker. Did I just put both of these on her then? Yeah. Okay, now what else? Is there anything else we need to do? Like I said, I'm still hazy on who is allowed to wear what. So we will just leave it at this. Let's F5. Let's get back to looting. We need all this.
I tread a path unexplored.
Looks like gonna be a big zone. A lot of stuff to get. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV. Opticon. I'm gonna do this methodically. Yeah, we'll go this way. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Oh, okay, yeah. We trade with him, right? Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valencius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logistar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I want to make a trade deal. It's the Logistar Theta. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I have some questions. I must take my leave. Yeah, let's make a deal. We want all the med kits. We're gonna buy all this too. What are deflection gloves? The wearer gains 5 bonus to persuasion. Oh wait, no. Reading that one. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon. So is that just... So is this when the melee gets in the face of ranged people? Doesn't matter because we're gonna buy it anyway. On all this, thank you so much. What is this one? Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies 1 exploit until the end of combat. It's accepted. But we're gonna get it anyway. Reputation. Did we gain any? No. So we're gonna have to come back. Okay, I know who Argenta's getting this. Yeah, I don't know who would use this. Like, she wants to do damage. She's not gonna wear it, but we're gonna keep it just in case. But also put some med kits on. Actually, put one. This. Some utility stuff. What is this? I have a familiar. The servo skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Does it give me any benefits though? It's fine. Okay, we want to talk to him again though. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles. Oh, 34,761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives, authorized units of the Von Valencius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay, compensate, remunerate. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valencius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. Oh, you're lolling IRL. How do you pronounce it? It looks like it's the N and the M, like remunerating, but it's remunerating? I don't know. You waited 30 years to pay up? You're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? What payment can I expect? Confirm. I am willing to accept the payment. No payment is needed. Consider the Prometheum my gift and a sign of hope for collaboration in the future. You waited 30 years to pay up? It's really not my problem. That was under Theodora. You're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizant fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valencius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora Von Valencius. It means pay up, mofo! The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma. Hey, Kiava Gamma. We have to go there to perform the duties of and minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. Albeit it is definitely not a common phrase. Mofo not part of the definition. You added some flavor to the definition. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. What payment can I expect? This is the real question, right? What payment can we expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Development Extracticums, Astra Aerator Processing Complexes, and the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the Sacred Standard Temple construct. I don't know what any of this means. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. That sort of artistic license that leads people to not want to print my t-shirt designs. I wonder what they were afraid of, though. Like, it's just a t-shirt design. I mean, were they afraid, like, if their brand name was shown with it, that they're associated with it? I don't know. Confirm. I am willing to accept the payment. Yeah. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation, Logistar Theta, is concluded. The Cognizance Fleet thanks House von Valencias for its cooperation. It's pretty edgy. But boy, is it good looking. It's a design that you made, or the colors or something? Okay, I needed this because I think on one of the other planets they had this. You ordered 2 similar ones. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Sure, why not? But they didn't have the same fun. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valencias dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. Design plus text. Are you artistic? Because now I'm like, Nah? What does it look like? Well, I'm just wondering. You seem very proud of it, so I was just like, oh. The Cognizance Fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech. Are we allowed to be carrying profane xenotech? Miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is a preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Cronus expanse that have not been previously recorded in the planetary register. Why do you want information about planets? Why wouldn't they? Omnifaceted study of the Cronus expanse is the sacred mission, operational objective of the Cognizance Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cronus expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. As a kid, you used to draw very well. Everyone thought I'd be an artist. Well, that sounds like you have some artistic skills then. Show data slate. I have collected planetary. Why is this grayed out? Because I can't click it. But art is illogical, so that didn't happen. Need to be logical. Just thinking, like, I feel like logic and art are on different hemispheres of the brain, right? Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? Exactly. I don't know. Yes, you're a very logical person. Yes, I figured that. Not quite Spock level. Is that what you're striving towards? Is that the goal? The Cognizance Fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge is in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xenoheresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outline pattern of void station in the system of Langren's belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is a high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. But as a child, I wanted to become like Spock. Not like he was my hero or anything. He had no Star Trek. We had no Star Trek on TV in Soviet Union. Yeah, I grew up without cable. I was so jealous of friends who had like MTV and stuff. Opticon 22? That's a strange name. The designation of Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance fleet. The extension 22 is a custom addition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. What is the Cognizance fleet? The Cognizance fleet is an explorator fleet formed, produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying and optionally conquering the Cronus Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Cronus Expanse. Didn't know who he was. I just admire logic and came to a logical conclusion that emotions are illogical and detrimental. You were a weird child. I don't think children are weird, because they can pretty much think how they, it's just how development happens. So that's just, I don't know. I feel like it's all part of the learning process. Versus now I'm just a weird adult. So just went on that trajectory. May the omniscience favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the explorator insignia on his robe. You are an explorator? Then why are you here instead of exploring the faraway systems? This unit functioned as a sensor planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 3 promotions by 1 grade, the right to a tier 2 sacred augmentation, a notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. Why is my throat so scratchy? After a reconnaissance mission in the Tanara system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There's something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. So he misses his previous life. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tanara system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. These two are getting along just fine. Valid assessment. The Tanara system was a great test of faith, an assessment of this unit's durability threshold, an act of destructive xenocide. So what happened in the Tanara system? Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. Yikes. What are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs 1. Residential representation. 2. Maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of the insulating boundaries. 3. Management of the Kappa thread supply line. 4. Compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Abelard lets out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priest. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Yikes. Pascal, do these words have a translation? A hiss of static resembling a sigh comes out of Pascal's box. Opticon 22's functions can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. Why are you here and not, say, at the Liege's palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Oh my gosh. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. It's so funny. I'm with the Opticon. I'd rather not hobnob with people either. This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. I have no more questions. Information assistance mode deactivated. I'll take my leave. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Okay, what else now? I see some goods. 25%, and it looks kind of pretty. The problem is the one I'm wearing has like these additional things that I feel like I want to on wearing. Exactly the same, but let's see what this looks like. Oh no, what did I have on before? It was just one of these, right? Well, it looks like this girl can wear medium armor. It's not like grayed out, so maybe I should just give her some medium armor. Whatever you do, don't give her a two-handed rifle. Yeah, I feel like just give her like staves, right? I don't even know why she has a handgun here. Do you know if I should just be putting on like the highest armor they can wear, or is there like a reason like in D&D you can't wear like certain armors because, you know, it affects dex and agility or whatever, but there's a stupid bug with her model if you give her a rifle. Oh, did they fix that though? Like her face distorts or something? I thought they fixed it. She's that against using a projectile weapon. I get it. That's the one. Yeah, I think they fixed that. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay. Wait, what are... F5.
The world will bow.
Whatever tries to say. Oh. Hey, this is like one of the few servitors I see that are not like, it's not in like a table or something, or in a wall. Engine seer.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Shotgun. Shot down. Blaze of glory. Now. What is this? I hope, oh, this looks like a code thing. Oh, it's probably a lock. How do I get this thing? Get this goods. It must be some kind of check, right? Oh, I probably have to get this code and then I can get in there. Okay. Intriguing. Come buy goods from the best recoiler crews in the sector. Alright, let's see what you have. How do I buy from you? You liar. You don't want to sell anything to me. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Okay. We have to bring that to someone? Oh, maybe we find something? And that's the thing that was stolen. Rank 5 functionary Morbestio Cavelli. Okay, you don't want to do anything.
Stop. There.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Ooh, the wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Maybe this on melee then? Wait, no. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenade. No, backline, right? They throw it forward and everyone is immune. Well, that's pretty nice. It's not a radius. It's just all the allies are immune to damage from the grenades. All right. I don't know who's my... I don't have a grenadier. What are you wearing? 5 fellowship. Why don't you wear this? It's F5. This looks like it. What is this?
As it should be.
But it is empty and by the looks of it has not been moved in a while.
Embrace true power.
Where is this to? The rest of Footfall. But we want to see hard. The Anvers are driving us up the wall. Bureaucrat? The Anvers are driving. They say the same thing. Hey, this looks like that thing in Conan. Conan Exiles. What do they call it? I forgot what they call it, but it's basically to break the will of the slaves.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I know I saw more stuff. What is this? Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Caspalica, Corda von Valencius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. They are, planning something, guys. What are you guys doing here? Life of Saint Drusians, Volume 3. How do I read it? They say the Emperor sent his angels here, and they used their sword to carve the majestic statue from an asteroid. This statue? I can't even see the statue. Waltzing container had rusted and its contents rotted away, a situation that is not uncommon for shipments trying to pass through Imperial customs. We'll take your goods. We'll steal your goods. We need it. We need it for our ship.
I didn't?
The container is labeled Destination Giannis. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time at the docks. Okay.
I've read about this.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Who would do that? Strange memo. The holy book by the altar. 2. That void damn customs guy. He is always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Huh. Do I have to know all this? The holy book by the altar. And hanger by the window. We have to bow? I'm gonna forget, but whatever. Finest wines from Giannis. Okay, nothing. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to give me any loot.
I tread a path unexplored.
I think I went everywhere. Nope, I missed some loot here. And we talked to Opticon 22. This one was locked behind that. Okay, where's the first loot? Over here. Yeah, we can't get into this one. I didn't find anything that looked like I could open it. Like any clues, I mean. Although one of these things had numbers on it, right? One 16165. Maybe that means something. 16165. I don't know if it had that many numbers. I thought it was just like 5. Let's go check it out. Anvert Thug? Oh, I was gonna say, like, can we shoot them ahead of time? I don't know how to open
Let's
this.
seize the opportunity.
Wait, can I use the stairs? Ladder? Go up and around? Stop, guys, stop,
Powers
just stop.
unseen uncover my path.
Okay, it's not gonna open. I feel like we're gonna need some kind of primer or something. I can't figure it out. Okay, is there a book? Wait a minute. Was that saying the list of things I need to do in order? The holy book by the altar, that damn void customs guy. Yes. What? Hanger by the window. Remember, it's about to do. Hanger by the window. Is there a place to bow around here? I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Oh, look at this.
My house would be proud of me.
Small altar, the central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint. Is it in here? A saint from the neighboring Calyxus sector who is widely revered in the Chronos expanse. Okay. Well, I couldn't figure that out. What is this loot over here, though? Where is this loot? Oh, this thing? Now is our time, not theirs. Go into their homes. Okay, we already learned all this. Now is that everything? Kind of annoying that I don't know how to get to here. Oh, what did we get that would give us, and it looked like one number was broken anyway. Maybe I'll try, oh, this guy was spitting out some numbers. Understand that, though.
The world will bow.
Maybe this guy knows something. Right here. No. In the Glock we're being fed, not even sewer slugs would bathe in that. That's gross. Well, it looks like we have to guess. Wait, what happened to the 5? I don't know. It can't be that important.
Intriguing.
I'm missing something though. I just know it. Oh well. Let's just go. Where is this thing now? Alright. Let's see what the rest of Footfall has to offer. Atrium or Shadow Quarters? I guess Atrium. Oh yeah, that has this, the two in there. I am freezing down here. I'm gonna grab a blanket. Blanket.
I tread a path
The
unexplored.
goods right off. Shopkeeper? Fireproof cape. The wearer of this cape is immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. I kind of like this. Who would wear it? What is... Oh.
I'm listening.
What are you wearing for cloak or whatever? When the wearer must fall unconscious, a stasis field immediately... I don't know, I kind of like that. When the wearer uses endure, oh, I like that too, right? What is she wearing? Grants 15% armor against warp damage. What is warp damage? That one. A type of irreducible damage ignores armor dealt by any kind of exposure to the energy warp. Increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. I didn't even put this on the right person. Or did I? Officer. She is an officer. Okay. I like +1 range though. Yours. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. You know what? Let's have her wear it. I've noticed the enemies does burning. They like to burn us, so I feel like it'll be useful.
Activating motive force reserves.
As it should be.
These columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Well, time for grocery shopping tomorrow. Just eggs and frozen mango left in home and 1 cup of instant noodles. Damn, you're really running low. Yeah, we'll get stuff. Thanks for hanging out, Big Bad Russian. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you later.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Already got that. Oh, I thought you meant that you have to go today for tomorrow. Like you have no food after you eat your eggs and frozen mango. Dude, I read it. Considering you, like, half your keyboard doesn't work, but I have to decipher it too. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their... Okay, we already know this too. Heck use.
Operation successful.
Thank you for your success.
Embrace true power.
Embrace true power.
I did it?
The statue undoubtedly depicts Persimus Duane, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. Oh, okay. We'll get some frozen mango in a bit, probably, though. You usually eat frozen mango just on its own, or do you put it in, like, yogurt or something? Although you didn't say you had yogurt, so I guess not. There's a limit on how much eggs I can eat in a row. Just by itself. Gotcha. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. Aww. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scroll drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing and the rest are coated with dust. Aww. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Tech use 30. Try to repair the cogitator." After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of the binary prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in Low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, noblest rogue trader, Parsimus Duane, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Do you know the secret code to that container? Previous room? Abelard's brow furrows. Parsimus Duane? I've never heard such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse, and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. Meanwhile, there's you, a rogue trader, and one shitty-ass We're gonna grow in power. We'll grow. Just you wait. Select the section titled About Footfall. The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer the Cronus Expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on throughout the ages and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words, "The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer." Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. I didn't ask everything. Her ladyship, Calyx von Valencia's rogue trader, by the grace of the God Emperor and the sacred lords of Terra. Who's saying this? Drusian preacher? I can't talk to him. I don't know why he's talking about me. Doubt is the first step toward heresy. Deliver your weak minds from thought and direct all aspirations of the soul to the service.
Intriguing.
I'll take that, thank you very much. Pilgrim. Hieronymus Doloroso. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Uh-oh. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. Uh-oh. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Is he gonna torch them all on fire? Hieronymus Doloroso. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in simple black raiment cuts to the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in a street squabble. Intervene? What's going on here? They're about to torch him. Watch in silence. Leave the square without getting involved. I think we're already involved. Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? Abelard. introduce us. Oh, Abelard not gonna do it. I am Calyx, rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty, a concerned citizen, an armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me lip. I'm not really concerned citizen. But I am Calyx, rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. The rabble-rouser's expression changes completely and he makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, then crumples to his knees. Your ladyship, I'm so sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that it's your first time on Footfall and we didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. Man, rogue trader is a pretty high title. We were just rooting out heresy here. Yeah, these scrawny ones, they're from that ship that came from the bowels of the Cronus Expanse. They've got plague there and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. Look at this guy's face. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the golden throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. We were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of the humanity from nightmares. Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear, their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of the glacier. But commoners are always deaf to other suffering. For such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Calyx. I don't really want to get involved. But I don't know, if there's loot involved I might. Let's see. Address the refugee. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. I am the mistress of Kavagama, and if these people are my subjects, then I'm the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instructions. Who's saying that? Who's the mistress of Kavagama? All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to the dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. Nod at the rabble-rousers in the crowd. The people before you insult those instated by the throne to be above them, and thus they deserve death. Why am I the mistress of Kavagama? Hold on, let's see. I feel like I'm just gonna say... Yeah, I'm just gonna say go home. Go home and disperse. None of the people dare defy you. They back away carefully, trying not to look at you. The refugees used the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. You guys better not make me regret it. Oh, like why can't I move? Hieronymus Doloroso, the arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Okay. You're gonna compensate me? A long-ass walk.
I've read about this.
In this mishmash of devices and cables. You notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years. Place is a hodgepodge. What is this? A small food booth. The portions look meager.
I tread a path unexplored.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
What? I feel like Heinrichs could have done this, guys.
Who thought that was a good idea?
What is this on him? He's fatigued? If gained outside of combat, visit the... What? Clearing all the rabble. So can someone else try this? How about you try
Emperor
this?
sets my path. This task should have been accomplished easily.
Heinrichs could have done this, guys. Just saying.
Fate beckons me.
Did you want something? Ah, damn it.
Okay, everyone failed. You guys all suck. Where's the goods here? Oh my gosh, another freaking piece of paper. We're cleaning the streets for them.
The world will bow.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
So what happened? Punish the enemies of humanity? If dreadful Xenos? What's over there? Suspicious prowler? Unyielding Vanguard boots. Hey, this is probably for Abelard. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain 40% bonus to resolve from the Unyielding Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. Does he have Unyielding Beacon? Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1 up to a maximum 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain a 5th of that bonus. If at the start of the Vanguard's turn, the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. I don't understand. But I see the word Vanguard and I feel like... What's his name? Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% against this. See if those other boots... You wearing any? Hold on, before we go there, hit F5. These stacks are seriously not gonna go away. Can I heal them off
Time
of
to
them?
leave my mark upon the galaxy. One step closer.
Oh, I can. I can't use it again?
I need no guidance.
Uh-huh, suckers.
Purpose guides me.
I don't know why, but it's working.
My whispers crave entertainment.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
There we go. I didn't have to go to the ship. Xenobestus unknown behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating, habitat void, doesn't need air, diet, rocks, fears the emperor, fire. Let's see what this thing looks like. Humanoid. Oh, is it a demon just in human form? Doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous what? Thoughts, fears, the emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts. The elderly, behavior, duplicitous, aggressive habitat, diet. Infants, two to three a week? I feel like punish them, yeah. Oh. It's just punish them, it doesn't kill them. That's a little bit dangerous, guys, if you're gonna be playing that kind of game, because when they get freed, they're gonna be pissed off. I can't talk to this dude.
My ascension has
I
only
would think I could
just
talk to a
begun.
herald. Gotta understand their culture, bro. I can't. I just recently ascended to rogue traderism. How far are you in the game? I feel like I haven't heard you complain about it, so I feel like you like it.
Powers unseen uncover
Yup,
my
rogue trader
path.
among you guys. Oh gosh, what is this now? To the Legion's palace. Alright, I'm not sure if I went everywhere. Carnival Barker? We missed out on a couple of loot. Let's go here first. Do they eat babies? You eat baby animals all the time. I actually don't eat baby animals. I don't eat lamb. I don't like the thought of eating baby animals. I can't even think of a baby animal that I eat. I mean, bugs annoy me. The garish colors are partially solved with the in-game colorblind adjustable filter. Ah. But the writing and voice acting in this game are on point, unlike BG3. Yes, the writing in this game is so good. Even Smash felt it too. And it was like so weird. I was trying to think like what is so different, but it's just different. I don't know how to explain it, but like this world makes me want to know more about the lore here, right? I eat chicken, but I don't. Do you eat baby chickens? That would be chicks. I eat chickens, like full grown. Are you gonna say eggs? Those are unborn babies, I guess.
Embrace true power.
The machine god grants the insight.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Did I use this cogitator yet?
Operation successful.
Oh. Yeah, those chickens you eat are about 7 weeks old. Hate to tell you. I don't know that.
Intriguing.
Did I not pick this up? Dang it. Now you do though. I'll just make sure I eat grown-up chickens. Jump over. Someone gonna jump over? Oh,
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
that was nice. Ooh, a great sword. Oh yeah. Oh. No, I didn't mean to add the cargo. Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional 3 times fellowship bonus. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn as in like bring them down. Okay. Yes. When you give someone extra turn. Yes. Okay. Okay. So one of my officers need to wear this. Sadly, ability bonus is not like I thought. It's not intuitive. It's your total score. It's just whatever the number is. Yeah, just take the... Like, if it's 50, it's 5, right? That's the bonus score. It's kind of like in D&D, you know, the bonuses after, you know, whatever, how many level, every so often levels. But this one's even easier. That's not what it sounds like, though. Oh. I figure if I have plus 25... But that's not how it works in D&D either. Like, what is it if you have, like... If you have 10, that's 0. You don't have pluses or minuses. And it goes up from there, right? You must have played some D&D games, though, no? D&D is even more confusing. Don't call it a bonus. But it is a bonus. Like, in Baldur's Gate 3, like, you have bonuses based on, like, what your stats are. It's like, it's bonus. I even have to write this down. So I was like, I don't understand. So at 12, you have 1 plus 1. At 14 plus 2. So 18 strength is plus 4. Like, it's like... But see, this is even more confusing to me than their method. So I don't know. I like this method. So it should be 25, 5, not say 7. Well, it wouldn't even be 7. It would be 2.5, and I don't know if they round up or round down. What is this? Did I just...
Over.
Numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victim's shoulder blade. Damn. Well, if say you have 45 base fellowship and plus 25 bonus... Let me see. Let me try to understand this. What you're saying. If you have base fellowship I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That makes sense to me. If you have base 45 fellowship, add 25 bonus, you would have 70 total. But in this game, the fellowship bonus would be 7. Yeah, because take off like 7, just take off by 10, divisible by 10. But it's, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they mean bonus as in like adding on. I don't know, but I don't know. If fellowship is 70, bonus is plus 7. Non-English speaking bastards. Maybe you're non-English speaking. Okay, so I want him to wear this. First of all, I'm not gonna give it to Pascal, but I just wanted to see. Wow, he would do really good too. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. I don't know. I feel like Pascal needs like a tech-looking weapon, like that Omniscient axe. Also, it's a power weapon. Yeah, this is going to Abelard. Abelard's more of a traditionalist. Oh, look at him. He likes it. Look at how he's standing. Okay, and then my girl's gonna wear this. Right? Yeah, it looks good on him. Looking good, Abelard. 5 armor. Yeah, we're gonna put this on. What are you wearing? Oh, you know what? Do we care about this? The Wearer's Lore Imperium. I think she's the only one that has it that high, and that's because it's using her fellowship bonus instead of next year. This should be a good game. I kind of understand what you're saying. Even like the Pathfinder games, the first one, Kingmaker, Hubby played it on launch. He said it was filled with bugs. I played it 6 months later, and I didn't encounter any bugs. And then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, since I loved Kingmaker so much, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play it on launch. There were a lot of bugs. A lot of it was around stuff that, like maybe class specific. Like he picked a Cavalier and it wasn't working at all, and he rage quit out of the game. He was so frustrated. But so yeah, that's kind of the thing. And space combat is just an afterthought. I don't know if it's like this in tabletop, but because I don't play any of the tabletop games, but both Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath, they had like secondary stuff too, like in the game, and then like a maintenance, like a kingdom management type of thing. I don't know. I kind of like it. Those useless army battles, same shit. They could have used definitely some quality of life stuff, but I don't think it was pointless though. Like the act of it, like how, like I said, that quality of life, but like in Wrath, it determines like, oh, and Kingmaker and stuff. Like they all it all helps with time management stuff though. Because if you let them come and destroy everything, then it's gonna be GG, right? You had to like, I don't know. I'd have to disagree. I understand the concept. I mean, not the concept. The actual fighting when you landed on the squares was kind of pointless. And even if you knew it was a winning battle, you had to go through all the motions. And some stuff were not bugged, but overpowered. And everything. But I don't know. I liked it. I might be one of the few people that actually liked it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's make the jump over.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay. Just like the space battles here. Basically, there spawn 2 to 4 ships on top of you. No tactics, no objectives. Is that because it's still like in a tutorial phase though? Like, how far into it are you? Like, how far into the game are you?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Finally, thank you, Abelard.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
No, it's this way entire game. Enemies get high dodge, but you can't like enemies get high dodge. Oh. You can't upgrade your ship really. First mate Dagon? Did I go here? Who are you? The low hum of voices quiets and a dozen gazes shift to you. First mate Dagon. The tall man with the shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be Lady Von Valencius. Your ladyship, I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodore's passing, but I wasn't told you're not on the list. Stops. But that's not a problem, of course. Please, come on in. Chaplain's about to begin, but we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive, Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees. Awareness test succeeded. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. Servitor quickly removes the bottles of amasec and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. So what I found is basically torpedo spam and run. That's the thing. Even in Wrath of the Righteous, I forgot what unit it was in the overland maintenance, the overland battles. It was like archers or something. You just basically amassed archers, and when it was your turn, you just basically destroyed everything. So that kind of stuff I feel like is maybe pointless, but the idea of it I don't think it is, because I bet the space battles, they help with like either the time management or something, right? Like it must affect something. Awareness, look around. Nah. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Just loot to try to survive more ship battles. I like loot. I'll take it. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about her, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I have never heard the name before either. What is this place and what is going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. Sounds like battle. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. Join the attendees. I want to see what this is about. Little danger, big opportunity. Sounds like I want to be part of this. Couple ship battles have like kill ship before time expires, and that's it. It's just something they stuck in. It's not ready. That's the other thing. I was contemplating, like, I knew I wanted to play this game, but hubby and I were discussing this too. We're like, considering Owlcat's history of bug-laden games on launch, we're like, should we just wait a couple months? But in the end, I was like, no, I want to play it. What if they got it right this time? But they promised it as a feature, I'm guessing, so here it is. But again, I can tolerate it, because writing and voice acting is good. Yeah, my girl sounds good. I don't know about your guy, but my girl sounds good. Wish I had more voice acting. Yeah, same. Mostly because my voice is I get a little tired of talking. What is this thing here? Corpse. Somebody's dead. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. Most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. Is he stalling? So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. Oh, what this guy looks like. Why has he got a big fat weapon strapped to his back? And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. No way you figured this out. Let's see if you can prove me wrong. Oh no, this is a puzzle? Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you, I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Okay. Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion. Until he sees the face of the deceased, he frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. Although, I mean, not like you have to figure it out. That's so confusing. You say, no way you figure this out, but then you say, not like you have to figure it out. So is there any figuring out to do? Abelard, you know this man? Lord Imperium. Take a good look at the deceased. Step away from the coffin. I trust Abelard, so... Abelard, you know him? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerrykin Dents, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Cronus Expanse. Didn't he call him Belardo? They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Investing an hour trying to solve some noir detective riddle may not be exactly what a rogue trader would concern himself with. Oh, yeah, I was a little annoyed at one of the other previous puzzles too. I was like, really? All this for a measly whatever it was? I was like, I don't know. I won't be too upset though if I can't figure it out. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance, quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? We're gonna take a look. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. I got it, but was more irritated with myself about stopping to do it. I can understand that, yeah. Time is money, friend. This is very grand for a pirate's funeral, yeah. Is this normal? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dents for so many decades. I barely recognize him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Yes, exactly. Stopping to do it. Stooping to do it, not stopping. Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. I think you meant it the other way, right? Stopping, not stooping. But I got it. I do. Oh, precisely what you type? Stooping so low to do it, you regretted it? You regretted stooping? Yes.
That wasn't so difficult.
There's an odd smell to this amasec. It seems very likely that the drink has been poisoned. Okay, is this something that was... He said something about the book on the altar. I don't know. This looks like a book. Among the words of the parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with the signature underneath Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Okay. Get a new keyboard! Your Excellency, I humbly bow before you. I feel like a battle is gonna be happening, right? Let's hit F5 just in case. First mate Dagon, the tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your ladyship. Such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. You never introduced yourself. How did Bellardo die? Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? What did you wish to speak about? The amasec you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. Let's add this one. Yeah. Depends how you go about resolving this. There may or may not be a battle. Oh, okay. He looks you in the eye. Poisoned? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. You never introduced yourself. Oh, I'm Dagon Othio. I was first made on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. Given the deceased former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can. I am Torch. Those were the days. And what is this attack? You know what? All of you pirate scum disgust me. You should not be allowed to walk freely on an Imperium station. We aren't dogmatic, so we don't have to do that. So I'm gonna say, did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? Because this is really odd. No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere on the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he had already paid for too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing. Anything else strange happen in this household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing, tentacles, people dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happen, my girl. Things going flying, people... Oh my gosh. Scared me, what? One second. Oh, also, where is it? I posted a jump scare that happened while I was playing this game. Oh, not that one. Terrible link. I should make a... That works. Anyway. Yeah, hubby was just asking if I wanted something from the grocery store. He's getting soda. Stuff will kill you. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. What? Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. All right, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10, 12 years ago. The Council of Men approves. It was so... Are you talking about that short? It was so random. And he's like... He said he thought I could see him, but I was probably like trying to read something in the game, so I wasn't paying attention at all. And he just comes up and freaking scares me. Idira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing. But if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in the house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years. Like a dozen corpses big. Easy scares. Aslips are a mandatory part of the relationship. Them's the rules. I scare easily. I was talking to him the other day. I was like, I'm not cut out for apocalyptic or post-apocalyptic lifestyle. And I was just like, I can't do it. And he's like, what are you talking about? You just have to do what I tell you to, remember? And I was like, you're talking to someone who can't even really go camping, and I'm gonna live in a apocalyptic or post-apocalyptic world. I was like, I don't know. But yeah, we have a rule. Since I scare easily and I freeze up like when overly stressed, like overwhelmingly stressed, he's like, just in a time of crisis, like, you know, mugging or, you know, whatever, he's like, just do what I say. So I was like, okay, fine. because otherwise I'm not very good at doing what he says. How did Belardo die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. Interesting. What did you wish to speak about? Here's the thing, your ladyship. I just give it to you straight. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk lofty folk. Well, Dens, that is Belardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry. And a good thing too, but his old friend? So I'm thinking, maybe you can step in and set things right. Intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or I don't know. Is he kidding me? Like, I'm a freaking rogue trader. I don't have time for this. A matter of inheritance? Why did Dens leave you out of his will? Who is this Fidelio? What do you want from me? I mean, I could ask him, but he's gonna say he don't know. Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's got to be it. It was just too unfair to fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it. And who is this Fidelio? Dagon winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Dens kicked it. Maybe Fidelio is a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Dens decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. I think this is all sounding conspiratorial. I didn't really get a rogue trader feeling out of this game. Did you mention how far you are in this game? Did you finish it? Just random space adventures. What do you want from me, Dagon? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain. He's Dens' executor. And ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? I'm sure everyone. More trouble than it's worth if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about Footfall and other things. I can help with information. Get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. Open quests. Possible loot. That's good. That's really great. So with that, I gotta take my leave. Can't believe I'm gonna get involved with inheritance issues. The ceremony guests do not know who Fidelio is. Fidelio is the heir. The word of repentance could have some connection to Fidelio mystery. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a strange note in the Book of Remembrance. People definitely want Fidelio dead. Wait, what's... But the financial system and the shitty ship don't really fit of how they describe a rogue trader, in my opinion. Like, imagine every pirate, Tom, Dick, and Harry having a ship same size as rogue trader. Where's the logic? Well, it's kind of like in WoW too, right? If everyone's the hero, that doesn't really make sense. But you have to think of it as you're the hero of the story. So I'm independent of everyone else. Yes, a hero, a space adventure, but not a rogue trader.
The world will
I see what you're
bow.
saying. You didn't feel very roguish.
My Auspex has detected something.
What is this buff she has on her? Huh. Interesting. That's stayed on after the battle. What's this? Chartist's Pendant. Sounds like something for Navigator. The wearer gains 5 fellowship and 10 commerce. If the wearer has dogmatic, adherent, or above, their lore Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. Is Cassia dogmatic?
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
She is dogmatic. Okay. Me not being a 40k nerd, I don't really care much since I had no clue what a rogue trader was anyways. Should I ask hubby for something to eat? Or not eat, but something to get from grocery store? Now I'm thinking. Don't you hate FOMO? It's like I don't really need anything from the grocery store. But he's going. Thinking, do I need anything?
Trembles beneath my feet.
Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Yeah, snacks would be good, but you're right. You know what? I'm gonna ask him for shortbread cookies. He will like that too, because when I bought shortbread cookies, he devoured them. I'm gonna mute the mic for a few minutes. Done. We got shortbread cookies. Those are the ones come in the grandma's sewing kits. Oh my gosh. My grandma did have those tin, round tin containers. That's so funny. Chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May Saint Justice protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bellardo? Persuasion. We're gonna lie, because this guy seems a little bit sus. I guess I am gonna be getting involved, huh? Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Dens made his heir. Call all the parties involved. It is time to discuss the matter of the will. The esteemed Master Bellardo was a pirate. So Bellardo has left all his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious person? Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I wish to intervene in the matter of the inheritance left by Bellardo. Yeah. So Bellardo left all his stuff to Fidelio? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at it being left out of the will. Chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valencius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guest chair than I could? Here's the only clue I've got. Dens mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these are his exact words. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Think about this. That means nothing to me. How strange. Aren't you Master Bellardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees? I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Denzi's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but... Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. Yeah. The only reason I'm doing about this is because there's got to be some loot, right? Who are you, Adelia? Why are you hiding over there? The girl, dressed in expensive clothes, raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? I'm gonna just ask her. Yeah, have you heard of Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but dad is always mad at everyone. At grandpa, mom, Dagon, Chaplain. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance? Huh. That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also somebody nobody would suspect. Who are you and what are you doing here? Hiding. Hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there in the box. Aw. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. Tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return and your courage will never leave you. Adelia tries to smile and then just nods seriously. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then, later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, he stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. So, let me see. Did they capitalize repentance? No. So it's not like ship or something. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see? Okay. Maybe? Where are your parents? My dad is Cas Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates dad and grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. Aw, don't think like that. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss grandpa. He was the nicest. He presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Okay, then. Take care, kid. Let's see what this thing says again. Long imparting the praise of these fresh and the signature engine that fid. Letters are crabbed and barely legible. This repentance definitely means something else.
What's that?
Oh, good eye, good eye.
Duty prevails.
I tread a path unexplored.
Footfall's levels are situated between huge supports resembling scaffolding. It seems the concept for the interior design was started before the previous one could be implemented. So I talked to him. Who else can I talk to? Look at him one more. Talk to this guy. I'm gonna F5. Relatedness, good health to you. Okay. He doesn't want to talk to me? Where's his house? Maybe I should go investigate his house. Oh, I do have to go talk to this guy too. Why is he stopping me again? Okay, I didn't want to talk to you. Aristocrat.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Powers unseen uncover my path. Did I come down here? Built out of questionable parts. The food place? Yeah.
Will bow.
Knickknacks for everyday needs.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I talked. Sure, I think I already talked to them, right? Oh. Go talk to this dude.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's talk to this guy first, see if he has anything to say. The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." And you are. The Emperor protects, Reverend. Throw him a couple of coins. Holy man, are you? Here's some alms for you. I feel like this is like a greeting, so I'm just gonna greet him back. The Emperor protects. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride, most degenerate. And you must be the young von Valencias. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodore encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I have heard many exalted deeds of your intellect and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. What is this guy blabbering on about? You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? Dogmatic. Persuasion 15. Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Keep up this attitude and you'll be featuring in my next confession. Heretical. Have no doubt about me. I'm a complete reprobate and an inveterate miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. I do not wish to enter into a debate with you. So what about... Yeah, you're saying Theodora was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos, and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. I feel like this is true, because rogue traders have to, like, walk the line, right? Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. Let's see. Yeah. It's kind of like I am presenting facts. That's it, right? Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it and thus remain sullied. Yeah, why is this guy picking a fight with me? Should I just assuage his, like just be like, yeah, just agree with him, but it's gonna be myself still? Let's try this. Who is this? Who's doing the persuasion? Cassia? Try it. Oh no, it's giving me dogmatic. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who's standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valencius's ship was attacked by servants of arch-enemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valencius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary. I would add something to that I would add something to that if doing so weren't beneath me. No. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Yes, say nothing. Frankly, I have no need of Sister Argenta's escort. No, we like Sister Argenta. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Hieronymus smiled sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. He freaking talks to her like real nice. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters in the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy serving the archenemy is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. So is he trying to get me to do something for him? I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. I don't have time to be dealing with this. I also don't have time dealing with an inheritance problem either. I feel like if this intersects with something else, like I'm on the way to do something else and I happen to be able to do this, I will gladly do it. But I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. How about that? Are you okay with this, Hieronymus? But what answer gives that impression? I'm gonna say I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. Both on Footfall and everywhere and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma, and just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navica, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. I was there, right? Winter Scales. Didn't we rescue that Winter Scale guy? Hey, is Winter Scale like recuperating? Is he on my ship, or did he go back home to recuperate? I gotta check for him on my ship. The Liege refused to accept them, so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege. Vladium is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kazbalika masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. Okay, now here we get to the meat of the problem here, right? Am I gonna verify this rumor? Or I don't have time. I really don't have time. But I'm gonna say we'll verify it if it happens to coincide with one of our other objectives. We're keeping our options open, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Winter Scale makes me think of some tribe from Murlocs from Northrend or something. Right? I'm trying to remember. What is it? Winter... You just can't take that name seriously. Or it could be Nagas, I guess. Yeah, we'll verify this rumor, and in parentheses, if it coincides with another objective. With great pleasure, Argenta puts her hand on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. Okay, Argenta, if she wants to do it, we can do it. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Calyx, is there more you wish to ask me about? What are you doing on Footfall? I want to know about the Bellardo thing. Is it true that the pirate Dens Bellardo was your parishioner and that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's most eminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Bellardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. I hope his soul now burns as bright as his victims did. To accept charity from a pirate and a murderer is unbecoming of a servant of the Emperor. A sentimental old man trying to buy absolution from his tumultuous youth. How pathetic. I see. Yeah, everyone deserves a second chance. And it is true for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous the repentance. What's the matter, Hales? There you go. Good girl. Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? I have a question about faith. I must take my leave. Tell me about yourself. What are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Cronus Expanse. It is a point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass in Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry out the Emperor's light in darkness among stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness to search for worlds that have lost his radiance, swept in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes of that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. That way I can catch my breath. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the wasteland wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus Maleficum, and the stars have kept their fate secret since. Oh no, did I? Yeah. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you, on your travels, come upon dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue trader. We'll see. We'll see if I turn it over or not. I'd like to take a look at what the followers of St. Drusus have to offer me. Yeah, let's talk. Let me see. Oh. This is Bloodhound staff. Navigator. Devastating 6? What does the 6 mean? The first use of an attacking navigator power does not set the attacking navigator powers on cooldown. The second use of a navigator power will deal an additional 6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to the... What? Why would I want to hurt myself? Onslaught. Increases movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of the slash ability. Yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by 15. Start of the user. I mean, I'll buy it. You definitely need med kits. Forcer helmet. All targets of taunting scream suffer. Okay, nobody taunts, but doesn't hurt to buy it. Elite chainsword. There's a lot of stuff for unsanctioned Psykers. The wearer gains 15% bonus damage. Bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Our Claymore. Camaraderie badge. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, the wearer's nearest allies gains temporary wounds. Oh. Death World Origin. Armor 38%. Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks uses damage to the wearer by 3% to the end of combat. Fortunately, nobody really does AoE. I can't buy any of this anyway. F5. Just talk to the chaplain. Fidelio. Guess let's go here. Let them run. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your ladyship, what an incredible honor. This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue trader, a conqueror of stars, but it is the best one on Footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Ha ha." Lord Xeno succeeded. "These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Iconoclast, I demand this abuse be stopped and all the captives freed." Heck no. A dangerous form of entertainment. Xenos have no place among humans. Kill them all. This is what I'm saying. This is dangerous, guys. Iconoclast, I will buy all the captives from you. Nope. Press and hold the button that sends a jolt to the exhibits. I did press that button earlier. Dogmatic, attack. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These exhibits must burn, and you will burn along with them. We're gonna do this one, since I succeeded. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. The man's smile dimmed, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I'll check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught, and I can see that the lesson was truthful. I approve of that smirk you got when you said you pressed it. You should try some heresy, apparently. Let's see. I don't want to be Iconoclast. I don't want to free them. And I am not going to buy them for sure. I'm going to say what I said before. It's a dangerous form of entertainment. The young man quails under your stare. You can't. We're performing a valuable service here, teaching the Emperor's subjects to recognize his enemies on sight. I don't really want to do anything, honestly. Although I already did this, so I don't know if I make it count. I feel like if I do this, they'll give me some points in heretical. I'm gonna do this because I already did it before. It's just making it official. A buzzing electrical discharge pierces the captives' bodies, making them shake convulsively and scream in maddening pain. The man watches with approval at first, but when the smell of burnt meat begins to spread through the air, he glances at you with worry. Pardon me, your ladyship, but you will damage my exhibits if you keep doing that. Release the button. Those goods are specimens, nice and loud. Those are good specimens, nice and loud. Press the button harder. Oh gosh. I should have just left. I don't really care about them. I'm just gonna release the button. He laughs nervously, glancing at the captives who are barely alive. Yes, we made sure to catch the ones that were the most vocal. I actually don't like that. Yeah, I don't like them abusing them, whether they're evil or not. I would rather just have them killed, but I don't know if I feel strongly enough to kill them myself, though. Me killing these 3 here or whatever, or 4, I don't think is gonna change this whole Footfall. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to deal with them. I want to see my thing here. Well, looks like I'm I'm on my way. I'm a little bit more iconoclast than dogmatic. I feel like, was it this guy or this guy? Someone had more to say to me.
I tread a path unexplored.
I'm gonna talk to him. I thought there was more dialogue options. I have a question about faith. My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once, Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Tell me more about the Emperor. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? The Emperor's servants, who are they? Who is the enemy of the Imperium? Tell me about Incendia Corda. Who is the enemy of the Imperium? It has three faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the archenemy that reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. Idira starts giggling at Hieronymus's words. He forgot to mention people like me. My whole life people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison. It's bane. Stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me more of the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is the lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. What is the... I don't want to worship the Emperor. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum? Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heresies. May the Emperor bless his faithful servants. I imagine it is very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose as a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying any of it. Say nothing. Say nothing. Hieronymus pauses, then adds grimly, however, these are nothing but words. The real ecclesiarchy is far more frightening, vile, and dark than it once was. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical. Yeah, you sure you want to say that? And many others find them truthful. I am a preacher of radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Tell me about Incendia Corda. Have you heard of Aspis Corda, a pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the holy warrant typically leads to a swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy of her triumphs and faith bring me. Her intolerance is worthy of respect. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? Heretical, I see. You have found yourself an excellent patroness, and now you're all too eager to spread the word of her piety. It seems to me, zealot, that it's killing that brings you joy. I think this one. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason, and in this war, Incendia Cordia is inflicting grievous wounds upon the wicked. Okay, thanks. Done. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens. Dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Cronus expanse anymore. In Footfall's shadowed quarters, hate thrives, and people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the expanse say the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds like kings instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversities await us if such disgrace is happening already? He shakes his head sternly. There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valencius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions. I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. But the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us, and luxury has seduced us with its sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. The Emperor is merciful for allowing you a chance at redemption. So now that you are sated with baseness, you think you can lecture people? I am not gonna say anything. Such was my path to faith. I have no more questions. I'm surprised you had any to begin with. Okay, I'm gonna take my leave. Evening. Hey, Mark the Dragon. Played the hell out of this the last couple of nights. I think I might actually be past you even for once. Nice. I did my first ship battle earlier when I started. It was I never played any like space or flying games, so it took me a while to understand. Like, I'm like, why can't I just like make a left turn? I gotta go like this whole roundabout way, and I kept just circling the enemy. I'm like, oh, this is not going anywhere. But yeah, I don't know. I still think it's fun. Are you like in the middle of chapter 2 then? I just started this whole like I started chapter 2 today, but I feel like I barely got anything done because so much reading. And now I'm deciding whether I even want to do some of these quests. I feel like I don't have time for this. I gotta be doing rogue trader stuff, but they're like, can you handle this inheritance? Can you do this? Can you I'm like, guys, you know how busy I am? Yeah, the in-game tutorial was fine for how the buttons work, but didn't tell us anything about what's tactically sound. Yeah, I was saying that. I was saying like I didn't feel the tutorial was helpful enough for me, for someone who doesn't know anything about flying games. I'm in the area you're in, but have not gone to the bar yet, nor get into the quarantine area. A few other random side things and are done though. Level 17, I think. 17. What am I? I'm 16. Okay, so yeah, you're slightly ahead of me. Is there an EXP bar? Oh, this is the EXP bar, right? Yeah. You know what I've been not doing? I have not been putting my psi rating in. He's the first one to put psi rating points in. Can't believe that. I could respec her, but I was like, I'm just gonna wait till she levels up and do it then. But I think, I know you just got here, but I think we're gonna be wait, I mean, it depends on your school. If you went Santic, Yeah, I don't know. Thanked. It scales more off resolve than say psi rating. I don't know what I took, honestly. What kind of psyker? I want to be a support psyker. Like, I want her to buff. I want her to heal. You know, just be a helpful, supportive kind of person. I want to make everyone else stronger. Yeah, I don't... How do I tell what school? Oh. I didn't take pyro on her. I don't know if I took telepathy. And I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. I have no idea. Is there, how do I tell what I took? I don't know what I took. I'm running into a big quandary when it comes to party makeup. I have the same party you do currently, but I'm expecting the two psychers to butt heads at some point. And as a good mech guy, as good as mech guy is in melee, I'm starting to think he would have been better off ranged. Really? Maybe because you're further ahead of me, but I'm like, I like him in melee compared to when I was trying to play him as ranged. So for right this second, I like him as melee, but I'm not sure how it's gonna all work out. And actually, I miss Heinrichs. I'm gonna kick out Adira when I chance I get, and I'm gonna bring Henriks back in. And I definitely have too many grand strategists in this team. Like, I'm one, I think she's one, and I think he's one. Like, 3 of them. We don't need 3. He's good melee or sniper operative. But what kind of weapon do you use on him? Because he comes with an axe. Just a deadeye, maybe a 2-handed gun. I feel like he has this special axe. Like, I should keep him like this. Ain't nothing stopping from giving him laser sniper. Yeah. What I'd really like is a second soldier like the sister. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be freaking awesome? She's seriously my MVP. Yeah, imagine like 2 sisters and you're just feeding them, bring it down. Yeah, soldiers plus officer is OP. Pascal worked great with his own axe because of the huge 15 boost to weapon skill it gives. How do I tell what school I'm in? Let me see if I can tell what she's... I think she's one of her weapons, diviner. So she's in div, but I don't know how to tell. Let me see if I... My girl? What about my girl? She's a diviner, but I don't know what my girl is. Did I not pick a school, maybe? Biomancy? Is that one? I took this. I'm playing a noble officer, grand strategist. One that sets down all kill zones. Yes. between my main and the navigator girl, who's also officer, I'm getting an extra 1/3 turns around for some folks. How? I feel like there's just too much overlap. Although maybe with 3 officers or 3 grand strategists, one can be the one can set down the front line, one can set down the back line, and one can set down the rear. Here. Biomancy is the other one. Okay, then my girl's biomancy. Bring it down on 2 people is an extra attack for 2 people every round. Oh yeah. I feed bring it down to Argenta. Yeah, look at the various Psyker abilities. It's huge for action economy, right? I love it. I love it. Argentis, that's why Argenta's my MVP. Not all of them care about Psy rating that much. But it says it gives access to new psychic powers, so wouldn't I want a higher level just to see what they offer? Like, what if they offer something better? It also intensifies damaging psychic powers. Yeah, so this girl's not so much about damaging, but I still feel like I should give her some Psy ratings, because what if they give her something cool? You know, FOMO and stuff. I know somewhere in the game there's a sniper girl. I'm most likely going to end up dropping the unsanctioned Psyker crazy girl, because so far she's the only heretic in the group and I feel like that butts heads a lot. I don't... Yeah, Idira's the first to go. Once I get a proper companion, she's gone. I benched her when we got Henrik's, but he left me. He left me, and so I was forced to bring Idira. So yeah, I'm patiently waiting for another companion to join. And I don't know if I'm gonna be doing this thing here. Here's the thing, I don't want to miss out on EXP, but I don't know. Maybe because it's getting late and I'm hungry. When I'm hungry, I get a little cranky. I was waiting for that. Hubby's like, a lot cranky. So yeah, we're gonna end it here, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you, Big Bad Russian, for helping me out on that space fight. I had seriously no idea what I was doing. I'm like, okay, torpedo sting? Didn't even know. I didn't even know about those left buttons and stuff, bottom left buttons. So that helped out a lot. But we will be back tomorrow. I think I have any errands or anything. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, 1 p.m. Be there, be square. I look forward to seeing you all here again, and that's a wrap. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. I will see you guys tomorrow. Heart. Bye.